Hello, we're Secret Agent Agency, and my name is Kevin. Joining me is Andrew. Are you out there?
Hey there.
And Jihun, are you with us?
Yes, because I was not involved in the inside trading.
Oh. For those who are unaware, I believe just yesterday, is that correct? Maybe 2 days ago, Yuji Naka, the father of Sonic the Hedgehog, was caught insider trading and is arrested?
Yes.
And so anyway, we are playing Disco Elysium, and this is likely to be our last stream of it, I believe. We'll see how that goes.
So do you already have a next game lined up? You don't have to say, but I'm just wondering.
I do. I do, and we've talked about it. We're playing... Our next big game we're playing is Demon Souls, but we might do some small stuff in between.
Huh. It was something else. I'm getting different things mixed up.
What were you thinking of?
The thing that Andrew showed, like some fan translation or something.
I always share like random things so they look kind of interesting when they come up.
Oh, okay. After you
that might be the maid with machine gun, whatever.
Yeah.
That would be one
show off thing.
Yeah, that would be one of the small things in between.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, our next major game is going to be Demon Souls. But we'll probably goof around with some smaller stuff. But yeah, we're playing Disco Elysium, and this is likely to be our final stream, in which the superstar cop will save the world and ride off into the tequila sunset. We are beginning day 6 today.
I think we had something that we wanted to take care of before going to the final showdown. What was it? Oh, talk to Hardy about the pigs.
Right.
We're gonna eventually reach a point where this game is going to not stop talking.
Oh, good God. That's not a good stream game. Or is it? I don't know. Talking on the Discord stream.
What was that?
It's chugging on the Discord stream.
It always does it.
I'm sorry.
Just letting you know. I know. I'm saying like
it's relevant to Twitch. Let's just listen to the music and the audio.
Tornado is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God, poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuarong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everott's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She had something of yours, Big.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Who was she?
Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
The children kept her together.
How'd she get like this?
Yet wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Okay,
Three's
well,
too
it's not
boring.
number 4.
Like 1 or 2.
Well,
I do too. What do you think,
Oh.
Jihun?
I'm thinking 1.
Okay, someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. You ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Cop. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get all of her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Okay, so what's the plan? We just go like straight to
Unless there was anything else you wanted to explore.
I kind of feel like I'm all good.
Stocked up on healing items. How many free level ups do we have? Let me see what some of your stats look like real quick.
We have 6 level ups in the tank. And we're close to a 7th.
How's our, let's see here. Pain threshold is great. How's our rhetoric? It's not going to improve. Suggestion? Where's suggestion?
Yeah, 9.
Support.
Coordination. Oh my god. Authority? Reaction speed? Man, these stats are all over the fucking place. Where's authority?
It's in the middle, right here.
Based on what you've told to me before, you might want to have a little more of that. Man, I don't know how some of these other things are going to work out.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pump that up twice. So I think we got close at bump authority a little bit.
And you have shit that's like destroying your hand-eye coordination?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
You might want a little more of that.
Oh, is it for shooting?
American suggestion, whatever. Who cares? Wow, no. Like, is there shit in our thought cabinet that's fucking it up?
That might be the case. Yes.
Only by 1. Wow, we like never leveled it, huh?
No.
Wait, so what's getting in the way? I'm not sure which one it is.
The actual art degree.
Oh, okay.
Hands shake from anger. How shit it all is.
But it's
Wow.
one of the best ones.
But it's passive. Okay, wow.
its effect is absurd.
I see.
I think we gained 2 level ups just from it, and we got it late.
Yeah.
Like getting it as soon as possible, you can probably get 4 or 5 level ups out of that thing. It's crazy, and also just take all the drugs in the world
Wow.
because you just heal back your morale.
Oh, right.
So I'm trying to remember where exactly we're going.
Go to the hotel so you can pull up your map, and go to the shack. And you want to go left from there.
Okay.
Left that up from there.
Have we actually finished all the side quests this game can offer, or?
No.
No, we've missed some. And there's some that probably just aren't available to me.
Oh, because of your stat and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you've made choices that differed from what I did. You saw some shit that I never even saw. Like I didn't even do some of the things you did. Here's how it all plays out at the end. Alright, you walk past it, it's the pipe.
Oh, right,
building.
the pipe. Okay, it's coming back to me now. It's been a long week, guys. I'm on my flashlight, is that correct?
Yeah, sure.
Did we actually get our... Yeah, we did.
Time for the fun to begin. Do any bullets?
Where would I get...
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
What do we guys think?
Hold on, I gotta wait until Discord load up the choices.
I like 1 or 2.
Are you gonna kill me too?
You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Help, Kim, help! My brain's on fire!
What's happening to
The
me?
torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is experiencing is worse than your own. He's trying to resist, but there's no way of knowing when he will recover.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's a Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You should probably check on Kim. It doesn't sound like he's doing all too well.
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
We just keep going down the questions.
Yes.
Like the radio music.
This is Disco Elysium after all.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Like the advertisement in there.
Mm-hmm.
5 easy payments in 1995.
Products not really. Products not get rid of. Please consider the call for people holding this product. Side effects include heart attack, depression.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Oh shit, 97%?
What's her, Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Destroy the machine.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell.
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck
What
Oh shit, well there's our rhetoric.
are you doing?
it. Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Convince
Let's
her
get
to
shot.
put the gun down.
Yeah, I passed that, so, yeah.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die like this.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
What do we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She died. How can he be so cold?
Hold on. Oh god.
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now, too.
She killed herself. I failed to talk to her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
It's our fault.
We're cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be.
Okay. What do we? Oh, so two thing bullet one.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Got a gun. So we now have 2 guns, dual wielding.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
One for precision, one for just...
$8. Ooh, a +3 health. That's nice to have after that.
Yeah, it's just like kind of a heal.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Shine your flashlight on the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Let's sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yes.
Okay.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Let's examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
Get out of here, encyclopedia.
She had taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
It's a winder strap.
This is a monthly reminder to donate to Wikipedia.
I get enough of that through ads, Jihun. Do you really have to put that here?
That's what you get for mentioning encyclopedia.
Unwind this
The
strap.
journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Let's study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out. with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the
It's
pages.
a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do they go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What'd she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean, framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
And who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
He-Man wouldn't fuck me over.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. Somewhere along the way, we might have been fed a lie or two. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Something tells you you should be extra careful from now on.
Something tells me.
I think you should probably rock your gun from this point forward.
Wow, really?
Huh?
You're having the same thoughts there. Quit this when times are most.
It's about to go down. Oh, he's still willing.
So I did not have a second gun because do you want to explain anything different with my playthrough?
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, you can talk her down, and she'll.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah, you'll be able to. She'll tell more of the story. Oh fuck yeah, fuck the world. You'll get a little bit more background, kind of like what you kind of got from her journal there.
Oh.
Fills in the gaps, and then she still kind of has the upper hand, so she does get away. But as Kim was saying there, I guess we still have not quite solved this case yet.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing.
How the hell is hand-eye coordination talking to us?
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect.
This is our first time holding our
Hoping you
gun.
don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. The big iron's yours, boss. You should blaze one right now to celebrate, and then shoot some cans or chickens or something. Yeah, why aren't you smoking right now?
You know?
Smoke away, boys.
Yeah, we're gonna want to boost like all our stats in like a little bit here. So authority, through super rock and authority, that should be okay. What was the I forget what the numbers mean. What's your total authority right now?
What's what?
Authority. So I think you just boosted it with your gear. Let me throw another level in there. Yeah, I think that should be enough.
Ratan! Now is the time!
Yes! Time for what?
Oh, you will see. First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? A woman just died, and you think now is a good time to party?
Ratan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground!
Yeah? What's the problem here?
Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that. You have no idea what this is about. This is gonna be so off the hook. It's gonna be off all hooks.
I'm guessing this is one you haven't experienced, Andrew.
Nope.
We slowly uncork the blue medicinal spirit.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds, howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
No, Bratan, take me off.
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan, have I ever lied to you? Just take me off.
Take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle.
Bottle? But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So, what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Hi?
There is silence.
Let's cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Item gained. Spirit bomb.
Oh shit. The world's united.
Finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
Come on, choice it pop up already. Score.
4 is no.
Yeah,
I don't
4
know
is
about
no.
opening about 3.
Oh my god.
2 is lame. It's got
It's
to be either
between
1
1
or
and
3.
3. 1 and 3.
Shit, Twitch is...
I like 1 more.
Okay, now I'm seeing the choice. Let me see. What'd you say you were going to choose, Andrew?
It's either 1 or 3. I like 1.
I'm I'm kind of tempted too, but now that you say that, yeah, 3 sounds funny. Yeah, let's go 3.
They're both. I think they're both good.
Okay, Kim didn't want to tell anybody, but my necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
It started when I woke up in the whirling in rags. It's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
Let's see.
It mostly urges me to party harder.
Wonderful. Very useful. Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
Alright, what's the spirit bomb do for us? It's gotta be a powerful buff. Oh man, what the fuck? I have no idea what the fuck that does. We gonna rock a gun?
Okay, so I have a question, guys.
Which is our gun? Let's rock our gun. Oh right, we have to find a new necktie too, huh?
You do?
I think this is our gun. Okay, so my question is, do we replace the necktie with something else?
Yes.
Or do we just leave it off forever?
Does anything give us a good buff? Straight up just lost the tie forever, damn. Well, the checks that are coming up.
Just like that, the fairy from the Shin Megami Tensei 3.
Hand-eye, suggestion, rhetoric, action speed. You can get any more buffs into those, those are good. Definitely don't want negatives into them. No, we got a negative into rhetoric right there.
Yeah, but it's from the Fuck the World jacket. I think we just eat it.
I think our rhetoric sucks anyway. It's whatever. We definitely want hand-eye coordination, though. In authority.
I think we have something for hand-eye coordination.
How's our reaction speed? I think I had more levels than you too, because I was like, I did like everything I conceivably could. Why not that many more?
Okay,
I don't think
so
we're ever using encyclopedia again. That's such a useless stat. Maybe dressing for min-maxy shit. That's what I did in my run.
I mean, that's totally you. You were always been a min-maxing guy.
Yes. That's why I want that Ralts in the new Pokemon game. For a lot of games in a row, I've been rocking that Gallade with Ball Swipe, Swords Dance. He's got Hypnosis, just a great catching Pokemon. And he got a new ability in this game, so really wanted to rock him.
I'm realizing we haven't talked about Pokemon yet.
Oh yeah. So now that we've kind of got like a calm before the storm here, new Pokemon game came out to not quite the degree of Cyberpunk 2077, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Not quite the same, but close as far as the fan reaction. And I'm not gonna necessarily like fully agree with that, but I'm also not gonna discount that. Because for me, it's so frustrating. What do we got here?
Just wanted to see if anything changed.
Oh, that might be an achievement if you get him to talk about that. I don't remember like truly why he was sent. Yeah, games like the new game is doing like so many things that people wanted for the longest time. As far as like open world game, kind of go anywhere that you want to go, streamlines, various kinds of mechanics. Newly introduced mechanics from previous games are even easier. Yet, like they introduced mints. Mints are easy to find. Bottle caps are easy to find, and now can be used at level 50 instead of max level. So it's very easy to make a shiny or take a shit Pokemon to be awesome. You don't need to breed if you don't want to. Egg moves can be just transferred. You don't even need to actually do breeding. So it's like it's the easiest it's ever been to get your guys up to speed. Ever. The entire series of games. Like there's auto battling where you don't even need to enter battle if you just want to grind out wild encounters. You don't get as much EXP, but it like zooms through them. Like taking a nod to Legends Arceus as far as like seeing the Pokemon on the game world and interacting with them directly that way. It's like an easy 9 out of 10 on the gameplay scale, but I wonder if you're going to be able to warp.
But yeah,
but it's the everything else that I haven't said.
There's some major performance issues. Right away, the very first scene of the game where I believe it's showing you the like a wide shot of the school that you're about to go to. It loaded in a blurry mess of a texture, and it stayed that way for me until about 2 conversation boxes in. And then the texture finally loaded for the school. This is the very first thing I saw in the fucking game.
I want to drop a save soon.
I did earlier, but yeah,
okay.
Sure. I've fallen through the map already. I've only played it for maybe an hour and a half at most. Fallen through the map. I had this issue with my character where I was walking, and one arm was doing this, but the other was just like twitching wildly as I was running.
The game definitely needed more time in the oven.
Danger.
Yeah. It just doesn't look good. It doesn't feel good.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. Raindrops slip down the oily fabric of the tail end.
I don't know how much you want to save scum what's about to happen. Up to you.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Oh, heal up. Wow, I like that it said that.
I won't go all the way, but...
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
We're out of time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
This is the police.
Get
The other one is a
lost,
coward's
Canadian.
option.
You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Let's see what your thoughts are on how to deal
Okay.
with this situation.
One wrong move and I'm taking you out.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
We're gonna tear right through. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing.
Holy shit, I have no idea what the fuck this is gonna do.
End game! Light me on fire and throw me in his face!
Wait, it's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument. If you waste time, people will die. No, we can do this. Drag it out a little. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Whatever you do, stop wasting your time thinking about it.
Alright, so we got lots of options here. I think I landed up going down the rhetoric. I think we can get some more pluses on these by getting them talking.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself onto the embrasure. Chest first.
It was me.
No, wait! He didn't.
He is tense, like a steel spring under full load.
This is an insane plan I've hatched to get the X something back.
You think this is funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here for fun? Huh? How about the kid? That'd be fucking funny.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Use a spirit bomb.
Think. think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy was confessed to hanging him.
Oh, you got to
shit.
shit. Got to be shitting me.
Titus
Are
said,
you?
We took him out back and hanged him. He said aloud,
we can start going with truths in here.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
Up to you, though. Can't believe you fucking rolled that.
Yep.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me. Right?
That's logic. That's a logic success thing.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head,
Oh no.
crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Or yeah, let's see if there's bonuses. Not really.
Ooh.
You think I care what that company?
What were some potential bonuses?
She's gonna be mad when she hears about this.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're alone.
Stay cool. Don't do anything stupid.
The company bitch is gone. Layla's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Yeah, Class A. Class A's fucking gone.
Let's try this. You ready?
Oh my god, there's no going back once you do any of these things.
Light the spirit bomb and launch it at him.
Alright, are you gonna try to scum this
Holy
together?
shit, it worked.
I have no idea what the fuck this is gonna do.
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
Wait, I didn't even know your name.
My name, should you know it, is Jubson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog Number J327.
I know so little about you. How did we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jubson AS Catalog Number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Nothing will ever heal me, but at least I have a funny tie.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we
This is
took care of
amazing.
that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I going to stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining mugs. So no, not forever.
Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
No. It was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body
fuck that guy.
contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head. Smells like a steak on the grill.
Oh shit.
The burning flesh in your nostrils.
He got what was coming for him.
Eventually, we all do, Harry.
Goodbye, Necktie.
See you on the other side.
Holy shit.
Harry, for God's sake, watch out!
Alright. A lot more checks.
Oh, one more check.
To your right,
A
the
bunch.
killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
Alright, let's dodge the shot.
Steady. The long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Or should we do one of these, you think?
Up to you.
I just want you just gotta try to dodge, man.
Dodge it.
The shot rings and you stop. Something violently tugs at your shoulder.
That's fine.
Okay. Backwards with incredible force.
Oh, it's just the damage? Okay.
Yeah, I was like, at least it's not game over.
Oh, it's glitched.
Wow.
Alright, how far?
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an...
The stats are so cracked with our HP. We have so many HP bars.
From within. Half of your body must be gone.
I never had that many.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Him. Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Let's look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth. But he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
Evade the shot.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen, through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. You're bleeding like a pig, but the bullet seems to have gone right through you. Don't go into shock, and you might make it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
What parts of me are missing?
Liquid parts mostly, and you're quickly running out of them. There is a major artery on the inside of the thigh.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
I love 3 so much. I didn't do 3 though.
And no one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
Everyone is so evil.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him.
No!
Oh, thank God.
Kim!
He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Love our bonuses there.
No, Kim!
Trust you? Truly trust you.
And hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world
will fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost
I
now?
Be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his warm sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep somewhere.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ouch.
This jacket.
The piss jacket. Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
It's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the major. A firefight ensued.
The tie made me do it.
He does not answer, and searches for something in his coat pocket instead. A smoke, most likely.
Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
You're a real killer, Harry. A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you say that no one wants to party with you, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Paul, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Thank you.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
They're all dead? All 3 of the contractors?
The Paul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side? Total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And that's...
all.
How do you guys feel about it?
Total shit show.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking. His hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
So I have something I want to talk about because, Andrew, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, and we've both played this far now. One of the main things I was aware of, even before starting this game, was that Kim can die during that scene, and he gets replaced by Kuno for the rest of the game.
Oh.
Yeah. If Kim dies during that, you get Kuno.
Ew.
I don't even know how the fuck that would play out with at least how the ending that I got.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
With considerable pain and the stitches tearing every now and then, you should be able to do it.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Good, I don't need them.
Good, I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Okay.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Evrard. The harbor's in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think your incredibly dangerous theory about you being the killer was incorrect, however. There is not one piece of evidence to support it. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Have to go over here.
Oh.
We can just go from the top, or as much as you want.
Yeah. Okay, so once more, Claudia has escaped?
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
The fucking Maybells, Kim the Flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
An antique bullet from a Belle Margrave 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapons caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
It's simple. We have to locate communism. Communism killed him.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, detective, on account of it being dead.
Communism is making a massive comeback, Kim.
Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
Do you know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
That's right. Let's give up. Time to start drinking.
I don't think so. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold. A red thread on the roof.
Main crime scene, I guess. OG crime scene.
Plucked like a string by the gust.
Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself.
Let's do that. Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
We can expect maybe get the level up.
Look, the door is open. You can walk into Kim's room.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh wait, we gotta dual wield, guys.
Build our pistols. Yeah. Fuck the world. Love that shirt.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM.
I never went into his room.
Fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go. I am sure neither.
What's this? Ah. Is that really it?
It's a prim and proper guy.
Huh. The window's fixed.
Made the room pretty.
I want to talk to Gart. Let's talk to Gart.
Do you still need to carry 2 guns?
Yes.
Okay.
Makes us feel safe.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie?
Just want to hear him say this shit again.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Oh, we missed that EXP from earlier.
I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand? Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do.
Hey, level up.
Things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
I love how like out of time that entire conversation was.
Yep. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye.
Yo.
He's like, I don't care if I die, and I'm just like, okay, thanks.
I learned something about myself. I just don't give a shit, I guess.
He left something on the table.
To the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into.
We're keeping our guns drawn at all times, pal.
Yeah.
Relax. Not everyone is out to.
This is how I go grocery shopping.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Let's see if she restocked her speed.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
Damn.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does what work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
Be honest. He's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
Honestly, it makes me the detective I am. Have you thought of taking it too?
Maybe I should.
The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
Oh man, 2 is pretty serious. Oh, I like 4.
These are all really good. I'm between 3 and 4.
I like 3, yeah.
I'm too high in Prolodon to notice. Before you ask, Prolodon is used for radiation sickness.
Yes, but did you know you don't have radiation sickness?
What?
It gives me fiery visions, a window into the heart of things.
Right. I can see how that can be useful.
She's really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I love how seriously Kim is taking me now that I basically saved his fucking life. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out the room and onto the roof.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
We're gonna try to save scum to figure that out. Oh,
No, I don't think so.
got shot. Angry.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened
Alright.
here?
3% chance of failure.
Oh, we almost hit it.
Glassy darkness of your mind.
We were 1 point away from failure.
Neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they? Oh, I just realized what that means. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Look at the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Let's look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B double prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a point. Let's have a look at point B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
I extrapolated all the points of origin. Now, where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How'd she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
It is also one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
You're not afraid, are you?
No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? First Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
See if there's anything else on the roof. Ah.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet.
Jackpot.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
What? Kim, no!
The old kobold, the door challenge.
Man, Kim is
Steel
getting
doesn't-
impatient.
Now you're hanging from the handle. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
There must be a key
Damn.
somewhere.
They straight up called us loser.
Oh wait, that's a pinball. Okay. Right, we gave the key back to a guy. Forgot. I thought it would just be like unlocked. Trying to take the cool guy way down, but alas. Not cool, not with our 2 guns drawn.
Ravens.
Oh.
They have his whole crew killed.
Hi again, gendarme.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire. Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I superstarred the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
It's gonna happen to Hardy Boys now.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
You know what happened to Claudia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Hell yeah, brother.
Go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Fuck yeah.
Wow. You both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
Alright, so long, fellas. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one Hardy boy, Copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise.
Achievement unlocked.
Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Fuck yeah.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Oh boy.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
I guess this would be Cindy the Skull.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
That was cool. Oh, hey man, how you doing?
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
I love 6. We caused the hazard. Firewalker. I walk in the flames.
That's nice. Better somehow. Can I
He's
help
straight
you
up cool
anyway?
story, bro.
Yeah. Bye for now. Okay, so I guess we're... Oh, hold on. Mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox. There is a hollow...
Cool. You really showed that mail collection bug.
The lieutenant...
Oh. Is there anybody else you want to check in on before we progress the plot?
I mean, other than their fat boy, I don't think so. Just want to see what his role is gonna be in this now.
Oh, Everett?
Yeah.
I kind of want to veto that. What do you think, Andrew?
Did Andrew fall asleep? Oh.
What's up? Huh?
He did fall asleep?
Not enough of it.
Wow.
I got up at 3 a.m.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Oh man, you can go on a date with her. Very cute. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that anymore. I believe I never did this earlier, I guess.
I don't think I knew it was a thing.
When I did it, you get together at night, so I don't know how that works out.
Either she's gonna calm down soon.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What's with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
You need to go on a date with another drunk. Badly.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the ghoul.
Now, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
Maybe I need to get on a boat.
Either she's gonna calm down.
Why does she care about...
What is it with... But until that happens, I can try to...
You think she really needs more of that?
What's the minus? Having Kim around?
Well, what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
Get out of here with your crazy fringe theories.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
Walks are fucking great cardio. Very stable fat burner. Aerobic exercise.
This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk
Perambulator
take us,
a word?
officer?
Yeah, it's somebody who ambles.
Preambles.
Yeah.
Pre-gaming.
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
Officer, I thought we had a work of our own in mind. One that results in a solved murder investigation.
Oh no. You, come with us. Seriously, I insist.
Oh
You need
shit.
to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. That's it. Understood?
Having the lieutenant along is a fail-safe measure against any possible funny business.
Alright, it's a date. Sort of.
Let's call it a walk. I'll join you if the man insists.
I'm really sorry.
I do, yes. Stroll on the beach sounds nice, doesn't it? All right, I'll see the kids haven't killed each other and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Alright, boys, we're gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. We can't stand her up. We need her to get on the boat. What happens now?
Was that?
We gotta do the date first.
Okay. So where's this beach? Like down here?
I don't remember.
Good.
At the beach. You saw what direction she went? That a ways.
Northern tip of the peninsula.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Andrew, you're great when you're tired.
I was passing out. It's kind of hard to pass out in this computer chair, though, versus my couch.
Oh.
Couch is much easier to pass out on.
For
And I'm just like, oh, you know, I just want to lay down for a second, and then I'm teleported to the next day.
I kind of do that too, in terms of like, I'm on chair and next thing you know, I'm on my bed. Like, how did this happen?
I don't know about that.
Gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. Early in the morning and the sun is up. And not a drunk or teenager in sight. I'm surprised. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In
Oh,
the
hey
mist
there,
covered
Encyclopedia.
distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Kim, we ready to do this?
Keeping a tactful distance, the lieutenant takes out his notebook, demonstrating complete disinterest in your date. Don't be fooled. He's watching you to make sure you don't act unprofessionally.
You seem surprised I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
It's a rock star thing, tardiness.
Aye, you're the starest of them all.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls. As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something, anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is.
The common reptilian expression means drinking yourself to death.
Found a corpse recently. He'd had a Tequila Sunset moment.
And what about you? Keeping the name?
What do we think?
Well, we've gotten a lot of personalities at this point. Go with what you go with your heart.
Lately I've been going by Detective Costeau.
Well then, Detective Costeau.
The sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay is mesmerizing. Your mind clears for a moment as your
What's funny is all those little name things have points in the background, and that's like how you get thought cabinets.
Yeah.
Esperance flowing into the bay.
Okay, that was weird.
What's up?
So my phone was really ringing, and it says North American Logistic, and I thought like, is this not a fucking scam call? No, it's actually call regarding my IKEA delivery, saying like it'll be arriving this between these hours. Make sure somebody of 18 or older present.
Isn't IKEA's delivery like really fucking expensive?
Dude. Well, that's no choice. It was like it cost me
You
like
don't have any
$30.
choice. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a big ass furniture. There's no way I can
Yeah.
carry it, and I don't have a car. And honestly, at
Yeah.
that price, at like either give me the same price, or actually it might be cheaper if I actually have to calculate it later. But it's probably the same price as me renting a U-Haul truck to go to the IKEA location and getting it.
Isn't
Continue.
it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all. There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Definitely not two.
The Sun isn't exactly an organization.
No. And it will outlive them all.
Okay, let's say something about the Sun.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, or is there anything? Okay, hold on. You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the light slowly spreading across the other coast.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the light slowly spreading across the other coast.
Let's say something about the Sun.
Here we go. Two different approaches to cap this off with style.
Number two.
The only fault with the Sun is it shines on us as well as our enemies.
That it does. But then, we are also enemies to our enemies, eh? And so she shines on us. The cops and the commies, the killers and the saints. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but... have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Dude, what?
Yeah, thanks for the machete, lady. Can we do this again sometime? Maybe I want another one so I can dual wield them.
Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
The lieutenant looks at the sword with distrust in his eyes. Do not bring it into a gunfight, he thinks. Please understand, it's merely ceremonial.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
That was nice. Nice thing to have towards the end of the game. Okay. Hang on. All right. Let's do this.
I'll let you know ahead of time when you want maybe trigger your setup. That jacket is amazing though. It's great. Checking out our homies.
Good morning, comrade.
No. I don't think I ever checked in on them. I guess they didn't
Yes. What is it?
hear the gunshots.
Yeah, I guess they wouldn't have heard the gunshots. Let's be real.
I guess also there's no reason that you would have had to have done this. Right? I don't think we got anything from that was like helpful towards the
Of material
investigation.
value.
Yeah.
Because we got plenty of spiritual value, I think.
Yes. They gained a lot of knowledge. Knowledge is power.
I'm fucking lost. How do we get... It's this
Where
way,
you trying to
right?
go?
Like, back to the civilization?
Down and right. Oh, one of the things that I installed on my PS3 is Racing Lagoon.
Oh, hell yeah!
for
Japanese
sure.
version, right? Or did you,
I translated, yeah.
Okay.
Got it
Yeah,
on
you gonna
there.
play it?
Maybe. The thing I'm more excited about is I got also installed Dark Souls 1.0. I've only played the PC editions, which when it released on PC, it already patched a lot of shit. Like there's apparently like different enemy arrangements. I know certain stuff is way more OP. Enemies give half souls. Did you know that? Including bosses. This is like way more grindy.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
How I originally played it.
Southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
You're a real bummer with that comment.
What's the middle option?
You're just being an asshole.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it
I'm
back,
on the boat.
and no scraping the hull. I just got it
Not
nice
yet.
and yellow.
We're about to
And
be
no
on a
drinking
boat.
on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Aye, aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, first things first. Yes, I am now double drunk.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm still high on Perlodon.
A skiff with a small steering
Here, I'll give you my
back
my current
floats
buffs.
on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Get in and ride to the island.
On a boat. I like this a lot, by the way.
The fact that he's wearing the fuck the world jacket makes it even better.
Yep. I think I wore that jacket whenever I could too. It's just so appropriate.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
You know, that wouldn't be the bad
Oh,
way
yeah.
to end the whole game, honestly.
What?
Like, two of them riding on the boat with a boombox.
Yeah, we still
Boombox
need
is great.
closure. Did you even get the boombox in your run, Andrew?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure
I didn't always have it in my hands though, because I had like tools and shit. Like, I have the flashlight on like all the time. Go ahead.
How can he not? After seeing you carrying the boombox, I'm sure he'd been tempted to carry one as well.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, farther north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa. We are way out now. Way out in the west.
Him.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrating.
Are you one for subtlety?
It's really fucking silent on this island.
That's why we're stopping.
All those options are like saying the same thing, but that's the best one.
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Just wanted to avoid saying sorry.
Ah, you would never be sorry.
Only very occasionally. There was
How
another.
How are our stats looking? Let's see what we got.
You ever just want to max out like electrochemistry or something?
How's our electrochemistry? Oh wow. I don't think we got to worry about that. Inland Empire.
Why is the Motorik?
Inland Empire is really good. That's our special skill too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's our signature skill.
Authority.
Number for Motorik got messed up. Is it 1 or 2?
That's our logic.
Oh, yeah. What the hell?
Okay, I guess we're whatever. Authority is going to come up again, so maybe put a point or two into that, and then whatever else you want. I guess don't use it all up, but whatever speaks to you. Oh, conceptualization could use some more. Always a good stat. I think that was one of the.
We can't make it any higher.
Oh, because our intellect is 2.
Oh.
Okay, so it can only go up more by our gear.
Maybe
Presumably.
Rhetoric.
Yeah.
Okay, let's call it there. We're vibrating. You guys seeing that too?
Yeah. Don't know.
I don't know.
It's because you were doing the whole running, standing in, running in place bit.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
It may?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
A white star.
No. An upside down
Dark Star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Our theme song's coming back on.
Ooh. Do we want to go in the north building or the south?
Wherever you like.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Bang, bang.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe's material. Yes!
Yeah!
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Ouch.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Fantastique.
Fantasiball.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah!
Oh, hand-eye coordination. We used that earlier.
Yep.
How's that look on us? Oh, is it like a fallen set?
Think maybe we got it all? Think we got it all.
Neat. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is. It's pretty comfy. Gotten so cold where I am now. I got so acclimated to living in Florida, dude, that like this summer here I did not use the AC once. I finally turned on the heat. It's got too fucking cold.
Oh, glorious Fulnir, you wear the full set
Oh.
of a true-born hero. The ultimate performance of fun flows in you.
It's like I can do anything. Anything.
You are literally untouchable, a god among mere men. Go on. The fucking sunset awaits, Fallen Rider.
Awesome. I never got that. I didn't really screw around with like sets. I was like kind of looking at stats for the most part of my gear.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of
Damn.
someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly, right?
That was the highest conceptualization check in the game.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
What did that say? I don't think we can ever try that again because we can't put any more fonts into that.
Oh well.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner.
What was even behind that?
On piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Oh, recently.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear
It wasn't done
yourself
that much.
speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
I'm moving the mouse.
No, okay. I thought that was him doing it. So, okay.
That's great.
The lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. I notice there's no UI anymore. I guess this is it.
This is the fun part.
Oh.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Hey,
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I feel like choosing 3 on this one.
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
So-
Oh.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Something's off.
Sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my
She
emotions.
sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
It's in the bag.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality. Oh, cool.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was.
You are.
Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
All the... All the stars burn in absolute silence. You ever realized?
The poetry thing is not going to help. It's only going to make things worse. I really have to go. I don't even know how you got here.
I'm sorry. I'm foam. All I can do is foam. It's meaningless.
Can you stay and talk for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I don't know how you feel about that. It's pretty kind of not cool. But,
Yeah.
do we have a... Oh, figurine!
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Well, you like figurines.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Yeah, first one.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made at this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
Oh, secret task complete.
I've been reading books. I've got lots of new ideas about ideology and capital.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
Oh my god.
Yeah, second one's too extreme. God damn it.
You don't know what I found. There are these beautiful things that can happen, mysterious, below matter even.
There was a time I would have loved to hear about them. I would have hung on every word. I would have made you feel smart, just, hopeful. But now is not that time. Now we are in hell, and in hell, there is only the aerodrome. And boring disagreement.
Hear that? That's the sound of meaninglessness. Meaning, ideas, theory, all that has evaporated. Now, there is only dry silence. The sound of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
You said I have a vast soul, and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
What do you guys want to do?
Let's read the whole thing, because I want to have you say it all.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back, something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more. Kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you from me.
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you. Only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
What did you mean by grow?
She smiles mysteriously, looking east, then turns her gaze back to you. The smile is gone.
Where is this Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not.
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me where? In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry. Are you stupid? She's about to say something. Here it comes. She's starting to love him again.
Oh my
Her
God,
innocence,
sorry.
Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. See? She isn't saying anything. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
$20? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever instead.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning to you.
I'm the sanest person I know. It's pretty good.
Oh, no.
I mean,
I feel
insane.
like
what? Like cold insane?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
It was just a necktie. It's over anyway.
It's not about some tie, Harry. You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
No. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you just want to ask.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad.
Like whenever games get meta.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who? Everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I love the total, like the juxtaposition between 2 and 3, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
Friend.
Cool. Your friend. No. This is so grotesque.
It is. useless.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed.
Hey, love love.
Still the only man.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even
Oh
dead.
my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart. The advisor to the Queen of Sorrents sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
I've heard you before. Hear the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
My God. It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name
means pain.
You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Isolinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I kind of still just want to do this, even though it's like terrible. It's content, and I want to see what happens.
Fire away.
I know you still love me, smooch.
Oh.
It might be an always fail.
Oh, okay.
Your feet still tremble from the steps.
No, that's a failure.
An enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating warm. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
I'm gonna lose
She is
morale.
not kissing you back.
It failed.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs, hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers. brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close.
Hey, conceptualization.
You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Old silver against my forehead.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze a wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing. Just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
That's it then.
No, Harry, not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
It's not mine.
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Mass murderer?
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should
That's
go
a
without me.
different line. Wait, can we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Hold on. What's there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
We ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see?
What?
I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2, 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
What do we think, boys?
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
See ya. I love that segment.
Oh, okay. I thought we were done.
Yeah, wow, that was quite a trip. Damn.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Solve the fucking
Are
case.
you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
No, the X something. Oh, I have all these level ups from my showdown with the X something.
Authority? Oh, we're never putting any points to logic. Forget that.
No,
How's
fuck logic.
electrochemistry and Inland Empire?
Inland Empire is as high as it can be. Electrochemistry is just, whoa, let's go.
Fuck it. Go.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I'm sober. Hold on.
We can fix this.
Can't have you sober.
All right, let's get to work.
Road plus sword. Empathy.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Can we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
This isn't one more door. We're opening it.
All right. I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
We already got fucked by the one actually impossible to open door. No more.
Green paint flicks
The
off
Twitch
the
stream
wall
getting
looks
funky for you too, Jihun?
There are rows of
What is
switches on
funky?
the front panel.
Twitch stream.
Frequency band.
Oh, it says it's reconnecting.
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay.
It says it's successful, so we should be back.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I just
Seriously,
looked over
Kevin.
and there it was.
Seriously,
Okay.
Kevin, how unprofessional.
Yeah, it's really reflects on me in any way.
Are you supposed to be a professional Twitch streamer with this kind of technical difficulties?
Okay, so let's run our fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this
The
then?
console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This
Damn,
device
Kim,
was
that sounded
used to
sexy.
control the electronics
Yeah.
in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Radio
The
dial.
dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Turn on the
Nothing
lights.
happens.
Emergency.
We
Open.
need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them.
The boat engine.
Or we could get some from the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by.
Leave. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't actually just like die in that bed. That's
Oh,
what
you
I
thinking that
expected
was?
to happen. What?
Is that what you thought was happening?
Yeah.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Baby, you know it's going to hurt.
It's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week.
No, it has not. It has demonstrably not been.
No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Ooh. Quick save. Let's see if we can do that. Doesn't look like it.
It was just a thought.
Just one of those intrusive thoughts.
Get some conceptualization going. Hell yeah.
Don't let the intrusive thoughts win, guys.
Be careful not to fall off here. There's more up
From this
on
way?
that screen.
Oh. Thank you. Ugh.
Up the more. The more up.
Gas can.
Last tour.
Health and money. Those are two of my favorite things.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Inspect a mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
Whenever you wanted, like your own little dollhouse.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective.
With our very good hand-eye coordination skill.
The sniper's nest.
Booyah.
Booyah, master cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooters still be here?
Where?
Right here.
You think so? We would see them if they were here.
Perhaps it's a...
No, officer. It's not an invisible shooter. But this island, on the other hand...
You responded to your thought.
You think he's here?
Or she. We should move.
Alright, get this blast door open.
I just love that Kim's just going with it now. I'm clearly some kind of like idiot savant. Like, he's just like, yeah, my partner's got unusual methods, you know, but...
He can solve the case, so who am I to judge?
Yeah.
There's a Key and Peele short about that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
This old cylindrical generator.
Pour fuel into the
lieutenant
tank.
assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark
It's a good
brown,
sound.
viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the
The
rope.
recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Open the blast door.
A dim golden
It's on. Turn emergency open.
automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light
Yeah, take
shines
that door.
Wow, we're just gonna sit and watch this.
It's not safe to go through a door when it's opening like that.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Fuck yeah.
It's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go.
Do this.
Huh.
Smell like flowers.
Oh, there's our guy. Huh.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bill Margrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. like chalk, white from the ball.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Down the gun.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Yell at him now. Loud.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words, I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present, to be afraid, cold.
Yoink.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, a triangon made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does. The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
Understood.
You don't understand anything.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here, On May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed, and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that is.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
Her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital.
I feel like Solid Snake right now.
All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower. huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within it. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror, worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Finish.
I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, the retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers, you mean?
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Dramamine.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
It is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Fell building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No
One more
need to
question.
go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Teomoitiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
Rock and roll posturing.
That's me.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
Well,
I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
he just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I am also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
You should engage him about inframaterialism. Impress him with all the ideas you picked up from the reading group.
No, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head.
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a
What?
farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Clap.
Go in straight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Euphemisms.
That war is never over.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Number 2.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cronell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
His name was Lely. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't know about number 3. Yeah, hit yourself in the head.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, flowers. Yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Claudia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind your window.
Claudia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe 2.
Boots.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't matter you weren't there. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascies? You're admitting you killed him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
Got you done.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay, so what? Don't let it divert you.
We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You
I'm
think
calling
we
it.
have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just...
A rifle
Sorry.
scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
Okay, so
We're not getting that.
so he just straight up killed out of spite? Am I
What
getting
did
that?
what did you not like?
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous.
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
Dreams.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
Either 1 or 6.
You saw through her, so did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
Oh, now we do have to pick something.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think.
You had feelings for that
You
woman.
and your crone. There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you, a compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
A brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where, as the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
You're under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now onto the boat.
Wait.
Oh shit.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it,
what?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against
You still there, Jihun?
violin.
Yeah, what's up?
A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
I know what this is. You know what this is?
I know what this is.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh. Him, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What am I missing?
There he is!
Oh, no.
The legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
You have to be shitting me.
Link.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
I think you got this.
What's the problem? Is this dangerous one or?
Huh?
Is this a dangerous one?
Go interact with him.
It's the one that we were looking for with the cryptozoologists.
I know, but like, I don't. Is this like? What's the characteristic of this thing? Like, is it supposed to be dangerous or what?
I'll find out.
Okay.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else.
Fuck yeah.
In a lower pitch.
Listen carefully.
Be afraid. You smell wrong.
Let's do this. Let's approach.
Yeah.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Ugh.
Like laughter,
Imagining it just
a
creeps me
sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Use your hands slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Where's the other hand?
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
She just cried, I don't know.
That's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on our tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade.
Take a picture.
Burnt caramel as the insect moves its mouth parts.
I'll see you got this.
The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Hopefully that doesn't...
There is no change in the insect's motion
Oh, okay.
while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera
Oh,
cuts
no.
the air like the blade of a sword.
Oh, okay.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Ah, that's poison.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at it.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture.
Look it.
The creature in front
Oh
of you
my
is
god.
frozen.
Really?
Lick it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. It's about to move. You can sense it.
Your hand up the slender limb, higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off.
We got
Tasted
another
it.
bonus for tasted it.
Yep. I didn't have Inland Empire anywhere near as high as you.
Do not stray from you.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Ooh. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
It's like a fire burning.
Okay, for me it's fire burning.
Fire? Where?
In the city, all around, it's going down.
I am oblivious to the city. It is only on my margins. A ball has sometimes been, a toy, or the cylinder of a discarded trash bin. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
It's cool.
It's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it.
What?
The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
This would explain its antenna being smaller.
This is the explanation I came up with?
No. It's what the 3 meters tall stick insect came up with.
All's well that ends well.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity. Constant, never-ending damnation.
It would take 1 million years of evolution, or a total reversal in the condition of the world, for your pain to end.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Where does this come from? All this, around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Oh,
Yum yum.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers, and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
Are you the miracle?
No, you are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I've already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Nothing. Just looking at the stick insect. Everything is normal.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Kindest.
Yeah. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
I'm sorry, what?
Slowly back away.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
That was cool. That was the good moment.
No, that was an experience for sure.
Just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Definitely check out Left Behind. Also, I've been like smiling the entire time.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Okay. Can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What?
Oh, yeah, you're here.
Inside a strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
First, treasure.
Oh.
By the way, the last helmet is locked behind this guy. Of that outfit.
I need to watch this part later on your archive because like since it's kind of chugging, so let's see what
It's just fine on Twitch.
Yeah, should have done that.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish. Young
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open the buoy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
That's what we've been saying the whole night. He's like...
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Maybe this is a real passport, not a fake? Because this is her real name.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Alright. Alright.
Alright, this guy. Somehow less interesting now because of the Phasmid encounter.
I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmids?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
No.
Let's touch his shoulder.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Old age and shock, yes.
I think it's the Phasmid.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
Yeah. It's definitely toxic.
We know number 2. It said it was poisonous. Prolonged exposure.
Yes.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match. I am sorry.
Oh my god, Kim.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks? Sightings are brief and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Look at this scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
You had some crazy lucky rolls.
I did. Well, that Inland Empire was not luck.
That was like all maxed out. And was it at 16 or something? I forget what the maximum skill point investment in a stat is, but I think you maxed it.
It could conceivably
15.
be higher.
Oh, electrochemistry is 15. Yeah, I think that's completely and utterly maxed. Oh no, it can go even higher. You just exude electrochemistry.
I am a denizen of Party Planet.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. What is that? Full AC? What's with all the performance gear? Are you back in high school?
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
I could ask, who are you people? My fellow police. Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by my found gear.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Now that you start thinking about it, maybe they were afraid of you.
Yes, I am a goddamned cop.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Naughty?
The two aren't mutually exclusive.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a skid? Shit.
Oh, I like 3.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Oh, that motherfucker. One.
I saved his establishment, and he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
You know what she means by friends. But ask, just to be sure.
I am not gonna choose 2 for sure.
Friends with benefits?
No, without any benefits.
You fucking idiot. You stupid fucking idiot. You're even worse than before. How is that even possible?
It's true. You have a problem.
So, Trent Heidelstein turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein?
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstein.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh yeah? What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Okay, you're Trade Heidelstein, special consultant, I get it.
Again, I was asked to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this unit?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Sounds awesome.
That sounds about right.
I would not put 3.
Why would you leave a literal police god?
You were crying hysterically. You were drunk, breaking things, being emotionally abusive. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Detective God. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Let me see. Number 2 makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I like 4.
Yeah. I kind of want to try 4. Although 5 is funny too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, 5 is cool too, for sure. Actually, 6. Actually, 6. And then, 6. I liked 6 too. Oh, they were good choices.
Yeah, I like 4 or 5. Your choice.
It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20cm hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
I'll explain later, but there's another man who lost his memory. A crab man.
Crab man is an unfortunate choice of words, but I was there. The church on the coast shook from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic, or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, I have put this into my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think his honorary anthropometics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Komodo Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
I'm ready to lead again.
Ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh. What about the next one?
I know. That was good. What do you guys
They're both
think?
really
5
good.
or 6?
You can run away. 5 is really funny.
I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the
Oh, we're not passing that fucking show. I don't think we're gonna pass it, but whatever.
Hatchet.
Nice.
Holy shit!
With the sword still in hand.
Not today, badge.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all
My gun is in my hand right now.
objects? Here we go again. Lost gun, trying to terrorize you.
Well, you got your actual gun, and then you got...
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
What?
Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs.
Who are you posing for, huh? I suspect it's Kate, Harry. Classy as something. Because you work too high to assess our flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Hold on, let me. 3. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled it on me.
6.
That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man and the universe.
Oh, well. If you got really high, then I guess it's okay. Then it's all been worth it. Let's not even get into the other suspect, who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Number 3. Is it a 2 or 3? Oh, okay. Oh my
The
God.
firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of the century.
Wait. It's better if I...
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
No, don't be the sorry cop.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Yep.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
You should yell something.
I am a policeman of the state to come.
The RCN consists of policemen of the state that is, so a little discrepancy there. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species. A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, It's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Like it too so far. What else?
So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
2.
I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time.
All right.
Or never.
Okay, this time we're being serious. We have to be serious on this one.
We might be able to select everything. So nightclub's awesome.
7, yeah, 7's a good one.
3 is boring. Yeah, whatever. Solve the case. Who cares? Dead Man. We did do another case.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Doomed Mystery commercial area.
Okay, well, we'll start strong. The killer, Lilianovich Dros. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich.
Okay.
A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy?
Yes.
I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
Sure on this one, honestly. Whichever, yeah.
I like 1 or 3.
My masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school.
Masterpiece? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Damn.
You move your lips, but it's Al Ghul who speaks.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. It's just a little celebration. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Oh, so you're choosing all that stuff.
I also started a nightclub and a drug lab in the church.
Actually, you didn't.
What do you mean?
I told them a police raid will sweep the church in 2 days, which, by the way, it will. If they have any brains, they won't be producing in there.
What? When did you do this?
When you were out.
Okay,
Why?
then.
Yes.
No.
It's very okay.
Wait. You tried to set up a drug lab?
No, he just let some youth set up a club in the church. They thought they could produce in there. They won't. The building was abandoned. It was an okay idea. Better than having them out on the ice.
Also, Phasma was a female. Their knee Rizar's nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
It was definitely female.
Heroic success.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Oh.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation. Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead, or no.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found them?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Gilles 10, a commercial building where all the businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
And I also fixed the strike situation.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Everhart, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? Hand clear the terminal?
I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Hey, how do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how I know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everett Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
It's not quite like that. The move allowed us to stabilize things here. It was not bad for Martinez, and we don't owe anyone anything.
Okay.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
No way. I was a rock and roll singer.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a
Oh,
360-degree spin kick.
The incredible stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too.
What? Are they referring to themselves?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I see it now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it, too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerlund.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock or on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? Your Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Achievement unlocked. Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi.
He's really considering it.
I don't care about what kind of station.
Or whatever.
I'm ready.
Done.
Good.
Game over.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Love this stupid tracksuit.
Great.
Really messed up not wearing the fuck the world
Fuck the
jacket
world.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So game good.
Yeah, so it's real late and this has already gone past 5 hours. So I'm gonna keep discussion kind of short. But game good. Game very, very good. This is an incredible piece of media. I love the writing. As we've seen, it can be a little buggy. That's my nitpick. But it's lovely. What a great game.
It's nowhere near as buggy as some other recent games.
Yeah.
From big studios. But I love that like my playthrough and your playthrough kind of synced up in certain ways where like some of the switches I made you did too, but there were differences between like choices we made and the way the characters kind of brought it up or didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I always like that in games. Like even like that final little not quite an epilogue, but it's kind of like a little summary scene. You kind of got to talk about various quests that you completed. You had different options in there than I did for certain stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like probably starting a meth lab in the church.
And I didn't go communist. I went like a different thing. I don't remember. The Kim brought up something different. But there's like so many scenes when people are talking and shit where I'm just like smiling. Like especially when you're like your body or your thoughts are commenting like so matter of factly about shit. Or like multiple thoughts are popping in and like they're all at odds with one another.
Yeah.
I definitely love how they're actually interacting with each other one way or another. That is so detailed that I can always respect.
So what is our favorite moment in this game?
Oh, I don't know. Like, ooh, is there a favorite moment? I guess the dance, the way I actually
dance is pretty great.
The dance is good.
Yeah, when we actually convinced Kim to dance with us.
I like everything with Uno.
Yeah.
That kid.
Yeah.
So foul mouth. Has been seen is great.
Yeah, there's a lot of like really magical scenes. Like I also just really enjoyed the field autopsy scene where you're like reaching into him and you're like being guided by spirits to like dig the bullet out of his throat. And like I felt like that was the turning point for the game where it's like, okay, I'm playing something that's different.
I also just like the way that you had that happen. I took the corpse to the freezer and did everything there.
Oh.
Rather than out on the scene. For instance. Like there's that whole like I don't know how much we interacted in that place. Like there's so many different ways that you can resolve various kinds of quests in the game. And the way you resolve them will just have like different results in a way. The game good. It's very you can very easily do several playthroughs with the game and have different experiences.
Certain degree, yeah, but for me, I think I'll get bored easily on my second playthrough because I'm sure some of those dialogue can make somewhat repetitive in a sense.
You can zoom through it.
Yeah, you can zoom through it. Like it feels slower because I've been letting it all play.
Right.
Well, most of it, I fucked up a little bit. And also, in most cases, I've been selecting like damn near every option.
Oh yeah. Although I don't know, a game like this, you think like you feel like you kind of have to choose everything just so you could find the secret or.
Yeah,
sure
I mean, a lot of that stuff does come back.
Yeah. So it's inevitable to click on everything in the game like this. Overall, game good, company bad.
Well, yeah. The company's bad, but like the there was some movement with that recently, wasn't there? Like there was like some sort of trial, but like I don't know the names of the developers really.
Okay,
and so like
I'm seeing a bunch of Korean names.
Lots of translations.
Yeah, oh my god, I wonder how. My god, I have to if I can look it up. I need to look up some Korean translation localization because this is no easy task. I can tell you that much. I have to look at it later if I can.
Well, they've definitely added more and more translations as like the years passed since the game came out. Like it didn't launch with all these. Like they gained more over time.
Yes. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, it's probably unfortunate. I think it's safe to say there's no way we're gonna see Disco Elysium 2. At least not directly sequel.
It's okay. This is a complete game.
Yeah.
Well, the story, like, it's a story within a larger world, and
That's the part. Like, I need to look. I need to find the origin because they did say it's based on a novel.
Yeah, it's based on a novel. As far as I'm aware, there's no official translation. And forget like what country of origin these people. I feel like it's like Dutch or something.
No, it's a little bit east from there. Shit, I'm drawing blanking on those names. Lucrania, shit.
Luctania.
I don't want to. Tired.
Yeah. Too tired to expel the effort right now. But
Disco Elysium.
Let's maybe did a special thanks part.
Country.
So our plans next are Demon Souls, and you're planning a full playthrough.
Oh boy, we'll try our best.
Okay. I am curious because I haven't looked into it too much. The differences between the original release and the new one, besides just, better looking, probably snappier controls.
Yeah, it feels really nice to play. I feel like maybe some movesets are different. Like, I feel like a lot of the animations have been redone, but maybe with the same timings.
Okay.
Like, it feels a lot smoother. Like,
I'm not surprised
everything
that
kind of just connects better.
Some of the mechanics that they discarded in later Souls games, they retained, like item weight and what's it called, World Tendency. I think those are very well liked.
Yeah, so I got a new light in the mail today, and I can do this.
See that? Good disco.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the company is Estonian.
Oh.
They're Finnic ethnic group native to Estonia. Yep. Yeah, basically Finland.
We've made it. Wow, it just dumped us here.
That was Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
What exactly hardcore makes you do? Like, does it take more damage or what?
It makes checks harder and you get more experience, don't you?
I think so. I did do hardcore, but I was following a guide, so I always knew what checks were coming.
Oh, okay. I guess the only way to get the achievement of all the achievement in this game is like follow the guide, I guess. If you want to 100% the game. There's no way you can discover some of that on your own.
Well, alright. What a beautiful game.
Thanks for having us. Even though I already experienced it myself after you sucked me into it, it was very much a pleasure to see you experience what I experienced to an extent.
But alright, I think we're done here. So until next weekend, or maybe sooner. I've probably got a bunch of days off, all of us, right? If you guys want to do something, I'm down. But till next time, I'll see you in hell. It's been great here.
So long.
Watch out for X somethings.
And now be sure to not to steal money from NFT.